What in the hell did Gate do while I was away? I see a bunch of emotes added to 7TV. God damn, he's busy. All right. All right, I mean, I did give him the permissions. I can't really stop him. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. IK Fire with the resubscription. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Thank you so much for the continued support. It truly does mean a lot to me. Because of people like you, that we can continue to do what we do here today. Thank you. Julio, IK Fire, Puzzling Bout. The early birds here in the stream today. Good to see you guys. What do we got to talk about today? Obviously, we have the upcoming Meta Weekly. This will be a KC Cup style event where it will be one deck and no side. So you will have to take whatever you want with you into your tournament deck list. This is meant to try and mimic what you might experience during the KC Cup itself. Obviously, during the KC Cup, you can change your deck up and whatnot and respond to the changes in the meta, but what do people think is the best choice initially? That is what we are here to find out. Any spoiler for today's tier list? The spoiler I would give you is it will be soon. It should be up fairly shortly. I know that I saw Jade Hex was getting ready to convert over the TPC messages on the changes that we should expect. Honestly speaking, though, I don't expect the tier list to be too crazy. It's a lot of it is known quantity stuff. If you actually think about it, like what is the tier list right now? Destiny Heroes and Odd Eyes tier 1, Trickstar tier 2, Gandora, Infinitrack, and Rocket tier 3 with Tenyi at high potential. What do I expect? Without actually knowing what they voted, I would expect the TPC to correct the mistake of not including BLS. I think that was an oversight that will probably be addressed. Tenyi will probably be placed decently high. I'm not convinced that it is tier 1 yet, but I could entertain the argument. I would be shocked if it's anything less than tier 2. I think Odd Eyes is probably a shoo-in for tier 1. What else? I would expect Odd Eyes and Destiny Heroes probably to stay the same. You might see Trickstar potentially shift. I think you're going to see some consolidation around the decks that we know will do good rather than what we think might do good, or the pet decks. So for example, in the KC Cup, you do have to take into account stuff like win rates and decks that can cheese wins. So that can sometimes put decks that are off the radar back into consideration. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Hello, Duel Links Potato, Mellow, Dr. Dinosaurio. I do think you'll probably see Odd Eyes dominate this cup again, though, before finally receiving a substantial hit on the ban list, probably to the skill specifically. I don't see it not being the best performing deck. Although who knows, we could be surprised by that. Yeah, I don't know. Decks like BLS can obviously steal and cheese wins, but is also shut down pretty hard by cards like Lancia. Lancia also does hit a lot of the other decks in the meta as well. Or at the very least slows them down enough for people to have an opportunity to play the game. I think if Trickstars are seen, it is going to be a more back row heavy version of Trickstar. Just because they can't rely on hand traps alone against stuff like Tenyi, for example, or against BLS. So I think hand trap Trickstar is like completely out of the picture. So it will be a return to back row. BLS is OTK, great for KC Cup format. Yeah, I do agree. The problem, again, is going to be the cards that counter it and the fact that the deck has a significantly weaker turn one than you would prefer for a deck. But the fact that you can just high roll, go second, and potentially steal games is pretty crazy. Also, spoilers. We have found the laser point. Oh no! He's messing up the bed! Way to go, Moo. Hello, I have 2008 dad issues. Understandable. Hello, Draft. How you doing? Alrighty, we are about 13 minutes out from the start of today's event. If you wanted to join and are a subbed member of the Duel Links Meta Discord, the Decade Meta Discord, you could join in. It is going to be one deck, no side, KC Cup style with up to $50 prize pool. Okay, just helping a couple users here in the Discord. So what were some other highlights since we last hung out? If you missed it, we did do a KC Cup ladder climb on Friday. We ended, or rather we had a 17 game win streak ended. It was tragic. We played a little bit of everything. We played BLS, we played Tenyi, and then we ended off with Onomats, which actually was a lot more fun than I was expecting. It was quite a delight. I think especially as a ladder deck, that deck's actually pretty fun. I would be shocked if it's seen in the KC Cup though. It's a little fragile. But damn, when it works, it works. We are in fact ready for Rush Duel World at Pixie. We did see that on the 24th, we should be getting a Rush Duel event at the Tokyo Game Show. And the interesting thing there was that, does DLM have any interest in gathering League War results for the website? Contact Random Flocks or Jade Hext about that. I can't really answer that. I don't actually do anything on the website itself. Those two users would be who you would go to talk about that. But yeah. So the one interesting thing to note about the one interesting thing to note about the upcoming Tokyo Game Show event is they don't actually plan to have any voice actors there like they have in the past. Instead, apparently, it's going to be some VTubers. I don't know which ones. I would assume some of the HoloLive ones or something like that. But very... Oh, wait. Is this them there? Okay, I think this is who they are. Do I recognize either of them? I do not. Okay, well, anyways. But, there was also a tweet from It's Brad, who said that this Tokyo Game Show is actually a bit later than when they would normally do it, which means that we will actually have a lot of the in-game assets already available to us from the core app update. So there's a good possibility we won't necessarily learn anything too significant from the Tokyo Game Show, which is kind of hilarious. Hello, rookies. Good to see you, my friend. Normally the Tokyo Game Show is a little bit earlier than this, so yeah. Missing out on the opportunity for earlier news, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You still have an opportunity to join the tournament if you want to. About 7 minutes to go. I hope Brad gets a Konami sponsor for the New World release. It would be nice. Brad's a good guy. He does good work. Although I do wonder if his status as a quote unquote leaker kind of has him out with Konami. There is that to consider. They're not particularly a fan of that stuff. I hope Grand gets a new cat. Okay, so first of all, Dr. Dinosaurio, don't say that because like there's literally a cat colony outside of my house in our neighborhood. And it's probably like, I don't know, 15 cats at this point. It would be so easy to get a new cat. I do have a soft spot for cat rescues. Hello, Dragino. got sponsored for Master Duel release though. I don't know what to say then. Brad was also like the biggest advocate of Cross Duel, and I don't think he ever got any sponsorship for that either. Oh, I'll have to snap a picture of it. Like literally when I was leaving for work yesterday, Soulglow, I walk outside and there's just like a mob of cats. Like I just like literally like 24 cat, or I mean almost 24 cats just like chilling there. I was like, we're cool, right? We're cool. And they were like, you're cool. Stay cool. Be cool. And I was like, I'm cool. I wish Pirellis didn't die to Book of Moon. Have you tried using the field spell? Pirellis are a pretty obnoxious deck. What if your opponent could make an untargetable, unaffected Powers monster that can spin everything, or if you happen to go first against them, they can just OTK you, and you can't do anything about it. That is, in fact, a sleeping moo, Eli. Thank you for noticing. Hello, Moo. Alrighty. If you submitted a side deck today, as I have gotten a couple messages from people, do not use your side deck. If your opponent plays a card that you think may be side decked, you can call a moderator. We will check it. Oh, I don't think so, Tink. Oh, she meowing. What do you mean? We have a kitty cam right here. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the Meta Weekly ready to go. Stick around. Be right back, guys. Alrighty. We have reached the point of starting. I will be clicking the button here. Start bracket. Good luck, gamers. Let's notify the Discord. Let's notify the other Discord. What are we looking at here? 8, 16, 32. And the Top Cut Simulator says... All right, that looks good. Hello, Con. Good to see you. You should definitely do a draft. It would be lovely for you to join. Okay, let's just wait for people to show up. Hello, Neo. You lost your Discord. How in the world did you do that, my guy? Well, you can always join my Discord through this link here, and then I can hook you up with whatever else you need. You have no backup code. All that history lost. Oh no, Neo, not like this. Hello? Bracket's not updated yet. I will get to that in just a moment. You're not wrong, Neo. It was in fact quite a lot. Yes, what is our fortune today? Duel in the KC Cup? You got it. Alrighty. Two of the decks you can certainly expect to see in the KC Cup this time around. We have Rookie Barber at the top, Quebra Noses at the bottom. This is going to be Raging Pendulum versus Penyi. Activating 3 effects, gain those life points. Adhara, add back the Ashina. Can we do anything else? No, we will be on Tenyi Pass. We do have the protection of Shithana, which should make OT Kane potentially more difficult. Although if we have any banishing effects, we would need Mapura in hand to help protect us. Is it true that BLS is a reason why Trickstar fell off? Not just BLS, Tenyi as well. Both the decks do extremely well. Time Breaker Magician is certainly going to be one way, but we do have the Mapura in hand. Negate and destroy, sending the Time Breaker to the extra deck. You're going to have to do it another way. Last battle phase on Saturday, Tenyi dominated hard. In the top 16, there were 9 of them. In the top 8, well, 6 of them in the top 8, I assume is what you mean. Sure, Tenyi's a very good deck, but it's going to come down, like, you can't take any one event as gospel. You want to look at all the events over a period of time. Now, if you start to see repeat performances, then we will see. We do have the breakdown today. You were dropped for no deck submitted. Alrighty, we do synchro summon the Noble Dragon Magician here. That may have been a bit of a misplay by doing so. Oh, wait. Wait, hold. We do have the Ruddy Rose. Ruddy Rose will banish. And is Time Breaker seriously not once per turn? Wait, what? Ah, you negate the activation. Got it. Alrighty, so Mapura normally would have protected us there, but because we negate the activation and not the effect, we can bring it back and do it once more. Wouldn't Ruddy counter BLS as well? It absolutely would. Expect Ruddy Rose to make a fair bit of a splash in the KC Cup for sure. All a mod on start. GG. Hey. Ruddy, though, gets countered by Lancia. Yes, expect to see a bunch of counters. You're going to see, it's going to be like counters to counters to counters. We do have the Shaman. Shaman going to be able to bring back the Monk. We really wanted to get to Draco Berserker here, I think. we will be able to attack and destroy the Ruddy Rose at the very least. Although, rather force out its activation. Noblesse got the spectate bug. Restart that game. Ooh, we were able to get the Vishuda back. Vishuda is going to be able to spin the Ruddy Rose here. We are going to be able to then go to combat. Shaman of the Tenyi. Get poppin'. We're in a bit of a vulnerable spot now, though. It's going to be very easy for us to just run us over. Oh yeah, no, we 100% lose here. Without coaching, there's a very obvious way. We do have the breakdown. Just don't go first versus Odd Eyes as Kenyi. Exactly. Hello, Globe. And that will be a big old lethal. Rookies taking game number 1. Alrighty, in today's event, we have 9 Odd Eyes, 8 Blackluster Soldier, 3 D Hero, 3 Rocket, 3 Tenyi, 2 Gimmick Puppet, 2 Trickstar, 1 each of DDD, Favorite Hero, Gandora, Madolche, Odd Eyes Magistus, Odd Eyes Orchist, Pure Orchist, PK Fire, S-Force, TG, and Thunder Dragon Fossil. Keep in mind that I actually believe that part of the reason you might see a lot of people on BLS is because it's very much a comfort deck, right? Kenyi can feel difficult to people. Not that it is difficult, but that it can very much feel like, oh, I kind of got to be like big brain for this deck, right? And again, not saying you do need to be, but it's very it can when you it's kind of hard to how to say this, like, oh, calm down, guys, be nice. You put the big boy on the field, you set the back row, you feel safe, you feel comfortable. With Tenyi, you kind of feel like you're putting it all on the line. BLS is an NPC deck. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Alrighty. Rookie going first this time around. We do not have Oath. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3, including Blackwing Kalima the Haze. We are going to end on exactly Abyss Dweller. This will ensure that it'll be extremely difficult to get OTK'd and give us the opportunity to come back on the crackback. Yeah, Groovy, I did not see a deck submitted. I do apologize. Unfortunately, well, fortunately and unfortunately, we have it set up so that Start GG will remove people without a deck. Obviously, this is unfortunate for people who have an issue where deck submission does not go through, but it is also a benefit because it means that you have less just like DQs from people not showing up. Nothing is more frustrating than wanting to just play some games and having too many DQs. Get spinning here, returning both the Odd Eyes and the Coin Dragon back to the deck, ensuring that our extra deck is going to be pretty weak here. Ashina going to be able to bring out another body. Ooh, does he actually have game? I think he does, yes. Summoning the Mapura, we're going to be able to go into the Shaman. Shaman can discard, bring back the Monk, and that will be lethal on board. Shaman of the Tenyi, get poppin'. 1K, 23, 16, lethal. You're gonna need more than just a Dweller to stop me. Good luck, gamer. We shall go to game 3. All right, Tenyi will be going first here again. So far in both games, going second has been the way. Will we see that once again? Is it true that live action One Piece is good? I can only comment as somebody who does not know the source material of One Piece very well. I have enjoyed it. What is the game plan? We can get into Draco Berserker if we want to. Shaman of the Tenyi, gonna activate, get discarded, sending the Heavenly Dragon Circle. This is a very good discard. We're gonna be able to use the Dragon Circle to get a search on, probably for the field spell. Are there any Tenyi mixtures yet, or are they all still pure? Pure is the main way to go right now. You've seen a little bit of experimentation with like Rose Dragon. So instead of field spell, we actually went for Mapura. So now we have both Mapura and Shithana, backed up by Draco Berserker. Tier list is updated on DLM. All right. And what have they got to say for us? We have the Dragon Pulse. We have the Dragon Pit. So the KC Cup tier list, we have Tier 1 Destiny Heroes and Odd Eyes. Tier 2 Blackluster Soldier and Tenyi. Tier 3 Gandora, Rocket, and Trickstar. And off the list, Infinitrack. Well, do you expect Infinitrack to be a big deck during the KC Cup, Captain Grimm? You've seen it D-level max quite a few streams. People are going to D-level max with random decks for fun, though, as well. You have to consider what decks are people going to try and top 100 the KC Cup with. Ruddy Rose, get Bonetian, removing the Shithana. This is just rude. Ruddy Rose absolutely putting in work here. Hello, am I quote unquote the famous, I wouldn't say famous, but I am he who you are probably assuming? Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Appreciate that. Tier 1 should be Odd Eyes, Tier 2 Tenyi, Rocket, Destiny Hero, Tier 3 BLS and Trickstar. Okay, but here's the thing, Marco. You're kind of listing all the same decks and just arguing what spot it should be. So that means that, in your opinion, the tier list is correct, just not the correct order. And I think that's kind of whatever when it comes to the argument. Mapura, negate. But unfortunately, we still have to deal with the fact that Ruddy Rose can beat us over. We don't get OTK'd, but we only got one card in hand. It's going to be kind of rough here. Going for the Dweller. We're going to be able to turn off the graveyard as well. I mean, obviously we will see when we get to the, Shithana was in fact banished. Banishing the Coin Dragon, losing the Baboost. People often seem to forget that Coin Dragon is in fact water. Is there anything we can do here? Dark Hole into Candina. Okay, dude. All right, sorry about that, guys. I am back. Triple set into Elemental Hero Brave Neos. We're going to normal summon the Endymion, immediately be hit by the the Hero Blast. Popping, you will respond by using the Super Soldier Ritual. Bring forth Blackluster Soldier. Activating the skill to get a copy of the Legendary Swordsman. We will also set the Chaos form. Activating Chaos form, banishing the Dark Magician and Sphere Karibo into the Legendary Swordsman. Bottomless Trap Hole will remove that. Spellbook of Knowledge. Okay, so we are taking advantage of the fact that Endymion is also a spellcaster. Very interesting here. We're going to set 2 and go to battle. We will protect with the Neos Fusion, activating Favorite Duel. Discarding the Elemental Hero Neos and a Sparkman. We're going to go for a Miracle Fusion, Banish 1 and 2 into a Neos Knight. Draw 2, discard 1. Lost Wind, get reducing. Going to take a little bit of damage and pass back to you. Endymion once more. Attaching the Nina Ruru. We're going to force out that back row. It is a Compulse, putting the Blackluster Soldier back to our hand. We will use our Ritual Spell to bring it out once more, getting us a copy of the Super Soldier. Returning to the graveyard, Spellbook of Secrets, looking for a copy of Spellbook of Fate. Spellbook of Fate, of course, will be able to be used by the Endymion because we are a spellcaster. We have 1, 2, only 2 spellbook cards. And apparently whatever we drew was not enough because we will get the concession scoop. Curry taking game number 1. We shall see game number 2. It does look like the end of round 1. Go ahead and notify the Discord. Round 2 has begun. Alrighty. So, we're going to be able to start things off with the Envoy here. We are facing down triple back row. Blackluster Soldier returning to the field, getting the Chaos form. The ability for this deck to just force out all the back row. Endymion negated. We're going to go for the Banish here. Expendable die in response, opening up a zone. Lancia will keep us from being able to Banish, though we can just ritual summon from our hand instead. Yes, we may not have the effect, but it don't matter. I don't think we have lethal here, though. Going in for 3k and pass back to you. Favorite Duel, sending the Liquid and the Avian to the graveyard. Miracle Fusion is going to go ahead and allow us to go for the Neos Knight. We have 1 back row still. It is that Lost Wind once again. Both games Lost Wind ensuring that the Neos Knight is not able to clear the board. And Curry will take it. Very interesting. Very interesting. Kind of a spicy. Oh, I don't want to say spicy, but very interesting tech of the spellbook cards. I like it. Alrighty, we are in round number 2. Let us find our first match of round number 2. Sorry guys, just taking care of something real quick. Okay. Thank you for your patience, everyone. We've got S-Force versus BLS. We are going to be able to take out both of those back row offerings to the Doomed. Going to destroy the Endymion. We will not be able to draw on the next turn. And we can completely make our plays without interruption. One of the strengths of this deck is the ability to just, if you do not have all the answers turn 1, it can be extremely rough. It very much demands you have the answers. Chaos form, banishing, allowing us to go into our legendary swordsman. Turn off the battle phase. Banishing Mystical Elf, banishing Karibo. You know what was coming. Envoy, go to the battle phase, attack, effect, attack again. 6,000 lethal. Absolutely unfair. The game 2. Is there a build that utilizes normal monsters for the new BLS? You do it by using Chaos Form. With the Dark Magician and Karibo in the graveyard. But if you mean beyond that, no, not really. Gateway to Chaos, searching us the original version of Blackluster Soldier. Special summon in it, able to activate our skill. We're going to recycle every banished card up to 3, the 3 that we used in this case. Adding a copy of Blackluster Soldier Super Soldier. And we also have the opportunity to get a ritual spell once per duel when you special summon the Blackluster Soldier OG. That will be the Chaos Form. Looks like we're going to use the Chaos Form on the Super Soldier here. Now, normally you do like to use it on Legendary Swordsman for that extra effect, but it isn't necessary, just kind of nice. We're going to set 1, set 2, and pass the turn. Back to you. 2 back row to contend with. Traditionally, back row in this deck tends to be Cosmic Cyclone, Book of Moon, Crackdown, and sometimes Lost Wind. We are going to set 2 here, set 3. Do we have an end phase Cosmic Cyclone? No, but we do have an end phase Book of Moon that will shut off 1/2 of the S-Force chase, which does do it based on S-Force monsters on the field. So now we only have 1. Pretty significant blow here, unfortunately for us. I mean, so the skill is effectively limited to more or less like twice per duel. It's very rare for you to get a 3rd activation out of it. Excuse me, what? Reinforce Truth, special summoning an S-Force Rappa Chiwamaru. Yo, hold up. Wait, what? Yo, hold up a moment. Whoa. Okay, that's kind of spicy. Adding a copy of S-Force Chase, we can now activate our own S-Force Chase that we had set already. We can only do 2 here because we only have 2 different names, but they are gone. All right. Reinforced Truth. Was that from the new box? Or is that like an event card? From the Duel quiz. Okay. Activating Ties That Bind to battle. Crack down, get yoinkin'. On pulse. Negate. This will not be lethal, but we will leave our opponent in a precarious state. Activating Chaos Form. This will be for the Legendary Swordsman. So we do have the effect. If we get to the battle phase, we're going to be able to spin everything. Able to add another OG BLS because everything has been banished. The skill does not see the rituals in the deck or graveyard or field. Before going to the battle phase, we will activate S-Force Chase, send it back to the hand. We will then be able to resummon it off of the Super Soldier's ritual. It will, however, not have the Shuffle All effect. All right, we are back in the game here. How are we going to deal with this? Activate Rapachiwamaru's effect. Banish the S-Force Chase. Bring back the Gravitino. Gravitino gonna be able to search here. For the final S-Force Chase, we can potentially beat over with a boosted Platina here off of Ties That Bind. And this will be lethal if it goes through. Book of Moon will ensure that it does not, as we will be destroyed by the battle as we are no longer being reduced. Unlucky. We are threatening lethal here. If we get to the battle phase, no effects. So we can just chill. And not activate the envoy. That is every copy of the chase accounted for. We're gonna need to top deck into another one of our traps, like another compulse or something. Another option would be if we're running Cerberus, if we can somehow get the Cerberus. Nightmare Cerberus. You could theoretically pop the Blackluster Soldier, then attack for game. He doesn't run it. I mean, why not? Why wouldn't you run it? But sure. Activating Cosmic Cyclone here. And we do scoop it up. So close. That is Blackluster Soldier managing to eke it out in the end. Well done to both players. Hello, issue. What's top cut today? Top 16. 4 rounds, top 16. Three X and 2s should top. That is in fact a side deck. Akon, this is no side. You submitted and used a side.
Duel.
All right. all of that, and we still could not make a play. We are gonna have to survive off of our back row, starting with a light stage here. Light stage adding Candina. Lock down that back row. Candina searching Licorice. Into the Holly Angel. You know the rules. We do not skip Holly Angel's summoning animation. Setting one back row, attacking in Lost Wind, get reducing. This will ensure that we survive, but we're going to take a bunch of damage here, leaving us on 800, and that's a lie because the Licorice in hand will be able to special summon, attack, and whatever else we've got on the field. It is clearly nothing. Game number one going. What do you mean? WTF, Nemi? Yeah, kind of wondering what those back row are if they did nothing.
Duel.
Do not use your side deck this event. Sure. Okay. One back row. We do get Lancia though. Are we main decking Lancia? You're main decking Lancia. Light stage. Gonna be able to force out one of those back row. Crack down. Gonna be used in response. Get Yoinkin. Black hole. Wipe the field. Summon the Candina. Adding another copy of Trickstar Festival to hand. Festival allowing us to get into Holly Angel once more. Crack down once again. Get Yoinking. And back to you. Spellbook Magician of Prophecy, adding the Spellbooks of Secrets, adding a copy of Master. We got the full package here. We're going to take a little damage for each activation, but that's all right. Revealing, getting us another copy of the Blue Boy. Activating Fate, banish 1, 2, and 3. Get rid of that field spell forever, then going into a Link 3 Nightmare Unicorn. Spin that back row. It is a bottomless trap hole. That hurts, but we do have the Super Soldier Ritual, and it is literally the best Super Soldier we could have hoped for. The OG allowing us to activate our additional skill to get not only a copy of the Super Soldier, but the Ritual spell as well. This will not quite be lethal, I don't think. Close, but it's going to be very difficult for us to come. Okay. I mean, of all the cards that you could have wanted, that's a really good one. Not sure about Festival though here. Devardis allowing us to burn, then go into the Foxglove Witch. Attacking in, booking ourselves. What was the point there? I mean, BLS is pretty good. It probably shouldn't be as good as it is. I mean, it's nice that it's good. I enjoy that it's good. but it's pretty rough when you consider that you can like, how to put this? It's a very fine balancing act between being able to break a board with 3 back row and being able to do so easily. There are times that it feels like if you have 3 back row against a Blackluster Soldier, and it's like, it don't matter. It don't matter. You could activate every single one of those back row. It don't matter. And you want to be very careful about doing that. Is it that good though? At times it can feel that way. I'm not saying it's all the time, but there are definitely times where you're just like, bro, stop. Okay, stop. Bro, stop. I think if Legendary Swordsman didn't shut down the battle phase, it would also not feel as scary. But that really, that's like the kicker on top that just really makes it extra powerful. They are in fact sleeping right now. Well, sort of. Hi. Hello. If you look up the most used cards, BLS is all top 5 spots. That stuff is kind of like not necessarily the greatest way to look at things, though, Scride. One, that's platinum and above, right? So immediately you need to consider the fact that it's going to be the top players in the game, typically, or the whales. And 2, they did everything in their power to make the deck as cheap and accessible as possible. You combine those two, and it's an anime deck, exactly. You combine all those things together, and it's not surprising that what's going on here? One second, guys. Sorry, mod call. The game the card was used is what was the score of the game? Hello, Zeko. Worst streamer? I mean, honestly, that's pretty impressive when you consider just how many streamers there are. To actually be unironically the worst would be damn impressive. And I mean, I guess I would take it. Don't you think you could like actually monetize that? Like if you could definitively prove you were the worst streamer in the world. I think you could like not only monetize that, but like make it a thing. Like activating Dark Hole, wipe the field. If only we had the Candina follow-up. We were able to stop our opponent from playing the game, but now we get to play the game. you get the win for game 2. So it on a all right. Sorry, guys. Mod call finished. So we do summon out the super soldier, which will be met by a bottomless trap hole, taking it out. But we do have our skill, allowing us to add a copy of the OG Blackluster Soldier using the legendary swordsman. And now, even if we draw into like a Candina to search for Orobane, doesn't really do anything for us. Alrighty. And Curry will take it after that pretty impressive game 1 for their opponent. Well, but my point was, Quantum, that even if you were able to beat over it, then the opponent was just going to summon the OG Blackluster Soldier on the following turn. You couldn't even try and play defensive and like save it for, you know, not attack that turn, save it to survive the next turn, that sort of thing. Alrighty, let us find another match. I would just give my personal piece of advice. If you still want to play Trickstar, play back row Trickstar again. Ditch the hand traps other than Korobane and play heavier back row. Or not play Trickstar. Bro, chill. Bro, chill.
Duel.
Should I build Dark Magician deck or BLS? Well, I mean, it depends. What sounds more interesting to you, Triple Ren? I will say that BLS is probably cheaper to build right now, but has a higher likelihood of getting hit sometime in the future. If that makes any sense. Dark Magician is very unlikely to get hit, but it is also not as good right now. And is more expensive to build. Magistus getting that limit 3. That's actually a very good question, or a very good point. Is there a world where Magistus actually gets hit? Not because Magistus itself is good, but the fact that it's just being splashed in a bunch of different decks. I don't think so. I think you fix the problem if you get rid of some of the problem skills, like specifically the Raging Pendulum. Endymion to 3, that would be so weird if that actually happened. Can you imagine? I would actually start to believe that Simo tweet. We're literally living in the wrong timeline. I'd be kind of annoyed if Magistus suffers for Odd Eyes and BLS's sins, but but see, that's the thing. Any deck that doesn't need its normal summon can use Magistus. And there's a lot of decks like that now. And I think people have just seen that the Endymion engine, if you want to call it that, is actually kind of neat. Either card advantage, effect negation, or back row popping. Full armor pop, take out the BLS. What is our goal here? How do we out full armor photon? Don't tell me that we have envoy. We do not have envoy. We do have Endymion. Endymion. There's the Cerberus. And we have no plays. Deester will take it with the Cerberus stealing the win. Should we have actually gone for the Cypher Blade? I think not going for the Cypher Blade may have been a mistake. Like, yeah, you lose the attack, but the float, I think, is more important there. Does he even play Cypher Blade? Why would you not play? If you're going to play the Galaxy package, why not play all of it? Did I see the Starry List playing Photon Sanctuary? I did not. Help you find the room? No. I don't want you to find the room. All right, game number 2. What do we got? Summoning the Envoy. Envoy searching for the Blackluster Soldier. Return to the graveyard, set 2 and pass. Dark Contract. Finding us a copy of the Orthos here. We're going to scale the Orthos. Use this effect, pop one of those back rows. It is a crackdown. By going into Flame High King Genghis, we will ensure that other back row is irrelevant. We will then go for the Cypher Blade here. Or sorry, Cypher Dragon into the full armor photon. Book of Moon will be negated. I don't think so. Get poppin', take out the Envoy, attack, attack, lethal. Nedex taking game number 2. Hello, Requiem Gallardo. How you doing? Balk, send me a list. I'd like to see it, or share it in the Discord, whatever. Shall we discuss which trap would come with the Selection Super Mini Box? That is a fun question, and I am glad that you asked that. What are some good generic rank 3 traps that could come? So let's avoid some of the obvious choices like Infinite Impermanence. I'd really not like to see Impermanence come. I don't think the game is ready for it yet. So immediately offhand, my mind goes to, two potential cards, maybe three. Card number one would be Gravedigger's Trap Hole. Don't we have enough traps? I mean, but there's kind of a history behind it. Like, they tend to release those, so if we're going to continue, I don't think that card is good enough. I mean, okay, sure. My other suggestion would be Terrors of the Overroot. We are in round 3. Let's let the Discord know. Meta Weekly alert. Round 3 has begun. Remember that 3x2 will talk. You'd like to see them switch to spells or hand traps? I don't know about that one. The other one to potentially consider would be... well, now that I think about it, maybe not. I was going to say Trap Trick could be an interesting one. If they wanted to get a little different, they could release Fogblade finally. Not only would it be a strong option for 3 that's no different than Fiendish Chain, but it would be a buff to PK. If you wanted to get ultra goofy, you could go with, like, can we watch Exodia? No. If you wanted to get ultra goofy, you could go with something like Evenly Matched, which I actually don't think would be that great in Duel Links, but some decks would do the funny haha with it. What else might be worth it? How about Dogmatica Punishment? They will wait to do Dogmatica Punishment when they start Albaz lore decks. I don't think there's a reason to add punishment until you do that. If we want to entertain Valk's suggestion of what potential spells might they add, maybe this is a bit of a spicy take, but I think triple tactics might not be bad in Duel Links. We did, in fact, get the edges. It'll be just one moment, guys. We'll be back, and we'll talk a little bit more when that finishes. Thank you for your understanding. How about Dynamiscus? That would be a really strong card. I think that's kind of spooky even. That is a hell of a bug. So we go to watch a match, and this is the bug that they received. Ashtira confirmed for Duel Links. Yeah, that's a restart. I think it's fine. Oh, well, okay. Sorry, chat. Chat has decided for you. Have I ever seen that bug before? Yes, I have. That is not an unknown bug to me. It's not a common one. Part of the I don't know what it is, but this user has actually gotten 2 bugs in the same tournament. I demand a game 1 win. Bros capping definitely used paint. No, I think his account is just cursed because here was the bug he received in the previous round. The good old spectate bug, where you see your opponent's hand, or sorry, your opponent's side of the board and can't play the game. Targeted bugs. Alrighty. Game bug until he opens pen call. True. We have the Endymion effect to the Magistus Artemis. We're going to go for Nina Ruru here. Noble Drag. This is a hell of an opener. Zeko just opened better. Who said you bricked? I didn't say you bricked. I just said open better. It's not that hard. Come on. Let's be real though. This is, I think this is about as perfect as you can get. We are going to end on shooting Riser into Trish. We can stop the first spell, and we have Iwas. All right, good luck. Iwas, get yoinkin'. Now Chalice to stop Trish. Quantum, what do you see on the field, by the way? Shut up. Purge Quantum from the chat. All right, show us the Trish. Will we, in fact, quote unquote, end this man's whole career. Super Soldier Synthesis. Using the evening and the beginning twilight. Not quite lethal. Bro! Up next a level 4.
Cloaked in shadows and relentless in its objective. I exceed summon. Rise up! Rank 4 Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon!
Fake game. Yeah, send me a picture of the bugs, Echo.
I use Dark Rebellion's overlay units to activate its effect. Treason discharge.
Say it. Say it.
I join my monsters to create a dragon that's all the rage. Emerge from the fires of calamity. Odd-Eye's raging dragon. Odd-Eye's raging dragon's effect activates. Can't let this show end yet. I have more surprises in store. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I activate my monster's effect.
What?
I activate my ritual
Pal.
spell, Chaos.
Pal, show me that PayPal.
I'll do this. I ritual summon a monster. Can't afford to lose. I activate my ritual spell. Appear. I special summon.
I really don't understand why we did this.
Activate my monster's effect. Battle! You can do this! I attack with my monster! I activate my monster's effect!
Wiping the entire field here. This should have never happened.
Take this direct
I mean, if it was a misclick, it does happen, but damn.
My game
Damn,
is
does that feel
tired.
bad.
I gotta get a lot stronger.
Watch your games, true. Why would you like me to watch your games, Con? I feel like you're probably just bullying your opponent. Ban a player odd eyes. Look at Smash Chat. Another bug. Okay, I mean, if you win next round, you still top. Well, whatever. If they don't want to play for the rest, that's whatever. That's fine. All right, let's see what sort of nonsense Khan is up to that he's so proud of.
It's time to duel.
Very well.
Duel.
It's come out. I summon my monster.
Okay, does appear to be some sort of PK Fire variant of Burning Abyss. Skarm, adding a copy of Seer during the end phase. We will pass back to you, activating Book of Moon. Beatrice, get sending. We are going to send Seer, and Dante's effect will also trigger. Add the Libic back to hand. Oh. All right, where were we? Activating Calm Pulse here. Oh, look, they scooped. Give commentary. I don't know how that deck works. Okay. We will commentate the next match of, yo, you got no back row, I win the game. Bet, you got this. All right, so the first piece of the puzzle that we need to win the game, we are going second. That is 75% of the victory here. Our opponent's gonna go into a Dante. Dante, get milling. We will not even be able to go into a Beatrice. We will have 2 back row. Han is gonna activate Book of Moon, putting that face down. We will then see Cosmic Cyclone. No, it'll be MST. Into the Mageline. Mageline searching for Petting-Cessor. Petting-Cessor to the field, activating its effect for the Pudding Cess. We will then go for the Glass Souffle. This part literally doesn't matter other than, I don't know, we have to shuffle stuff. We will then go into Chocolate Alamode. Alamode's effect. Go ahead and bring out another body to the field. It's going to be another level 4. Why, you may ask? Because we are now going to non-targeting shuffle cards on the field. Goodbye to the cards on your field. We will be able to trigger the Fiendish Rhino Warrior. Hopefully this is going to keep us alive. We sent a Libic for some reason. Not sure why. Because we had this Seer. This will keep this from being an OTK, but we will have 2 cards to our opponent's 2 back row. 3 cards, rather, activating Treason Phantom. That is a pretty good situation to be in, although, again, 2 back row will be able to interrupt virtually any single one of our plays here. Seer to the field. We will then summon. Why did we do that? What was even the purpose? So that was a bit of a misplay. Special summoning the Seer. So when we then summoned the Phantom Knights of Ancient Cloak, the Seer would die, would not get its effect because we special summoned it. We will then go for the Silent Boots here. Crackdown and good game. Well done, Con. So all memeing aside, any deck which can just, like, you know, OTK your opponent like that in something like the KC Cup is not a bad choice. Like, the question will be, will it actually be able to OTK reliably? I think it may suffer specifically against the Tenyi matchups, just because of the fact that 7k life points and becomes a little bit more difficult, and the fact that, like, your MSTs and your Cosmic Cyclones and your Book of Moons all kind of lose their power against a deck that doesn't play any back row and then link monsters. So I don't necessarily think the deck will be all that great during the KC Cup, but you could probably definitely climb to, like, I don't know, 20 or 30k off of it at minimum. Let's go ahead and get another match going. Hello, Inari. And I will be right back, guys. Ripped Boy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Duel.
Alrighty. What did I miss? Besides you guys spamming the chat. Shaman of the Tenyi bringing back the Vishuddha, and that is gonna be lethal. Well done. Do I think Gores would be good in Duel Links? Absolutely. Curry, yes. 4 rounds, top 16. Approximately 2x and 2 will top. Sorry, 3x and 2 will top. Alright, Monk of the Tenyi into a Vishuddha. Ashuna bring out the Mapura, going for the Berserker. Not setting up for a Draco Berserker here. We will just end on Berserker plus the field spell with Mapura and Shithana into the graveyard with a Vishuddha on the follow-up and a Heavenly Circle Search. Fire Formation Tenki, adding a copy of the Warwolf here. We will get a draw 2 off of this special summon as well. Nothing to do about it. Going into a Star Guardian. Star Guardian, add the Warwolf back to the hand. We will then Fossil Dig, searching for a copy of the Booster Raptor. Booster Raptor special summoned Warwolf as well, allowing us to go into a Trishula. Get Banishin. We are forced to go after the field spell because the Berserker would have been unaffected. Screw Serpent, bring back the Striker. Bro, chill. This is actually a pretty crazy play here. Banish 3. Bro. And we're gonna come back from this. Holy. Oh no. Heavenly Dragon Circle, adding an Adhara. Bro, no, not like this. Special summon Vishuddha, normal summon Adhara. Bring out... Aw, come on. Come on, not like this. Into a Shaman of the Tenyi. Bring back the Vishuddha. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Lethal. Well done. Like, unironically, like, well done to his opponents as well. It's always a delight to watch him on TG. Omsum. Like, those were some great plays. Alrighty. Round 4 has begun. This is the final round before the top 16. Do you guys actually think that the skill should be nerfed? I'm not sure I agree. If there was to be a nerf to it, like maybe cut it in half. But I don't think we should complain. Okay. Real talk, guys. Let's have a moment here. People complain about skills being too anime, and they want more generic skills. Is 3 effects literally not the very definition of a generic skill? Like, real talk. I'm kind of curious. Let's go ahead and do a poll. I'm kind of curious. I want to do a poll. Let's do a poll. Should 3 effects be nerfed? Yes, no, unsure. Old grit and life point gain from 3 effects is the same thing. Not sure I agree, but sure. Hello, Oof. Thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. Taking advantage of September to help support the channel. Appreciate you. Just the life point part. Well, that would effectively render it pointless. We are only just now getting to the point where the other effects are good. Or at least one of them anyways. Let's take a look. What does chat thinks so far? Yes is currently winning at 50%. No at 37. Unsure at 13. I don't know about you, chat. I don't know about you. There are already generic skills that boost life points, but they have negative side effects for the boost. To be fair, those are unconditional life point boosts. You can play them in technically any deck. 3 effects requires you to have a link monster specifically and to activate the effect while you have the link monster. I was rereading the TGS game show for Duel Links. I'm surprised that we're getting Niji Sanj VTubers to show off rush duels and not the voice actors. So Fan Luna, as somebody who may be more aware of it than I am, is there any link between those VTubers and Yu-Gi-Oh at all? Or is it literally just like Lamau VTubers? ain't no, by the way, I ain't dogging on VTubers. There's several VTubers I follow. But like, is there any connection whatsoever? Those VTubers have played in Master Duel tournaments. Okay, that is good to know, DD Ken. Thank you for sharing. That is what... Why are VTubers even a thing? Okay, so first of all, I mean, you guys really want to go down this rabbit hole because we can have this conversation. I'm actually incredibly pro VTuber. I think it's actually unironically one of the best things that has happened for streaming. Niji Sanji and Konami has a business relationship. They have a whole Power Pros tournaments that show. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense, Fan Luna. Thank you. I appreciate the context. That is very good to know. All right, let us find another match. No spamming, please. All right, we return to Sniper. Symbols versus Anova. The voice cast. Wait, is there a second copy of... Hold up. Is there a second copy or a second version of the Tokyo Game Show in December? Or is that a different event? Jump Festa. Okay. Gravitino is going to search for another copy of S-Force Chase. We are then going to flip down. Book of Moon is going to put a stop to both of these attempts. And we are going to be able to immediately go into a Void Ogre here. Oh, wow. S-Force Chase. Void Ogre is going to say no to that. Why would we even activate that? Ah, because we want to be able to Ice Dragon's Prison us. This will be a full board clear. Good luck, gamer. One back row remains. S-Force Chase, allowing us to get another Gravitino. Warning Point will shut down our plays here and bring an end to our turn. Hope we get news of new Yu-Gi-Oh! It will be a salt fest no matter if it's Rush Duel anime or Master Duel. Fan Luna, be honest. What do you think would cause more trouble? Or rather, what do you think causes a bigger uproar? If it's like another Rush Duel or if it's a Master Duel anime? Rush Duel anime would cause a bigger uproar, you think? All right, Rocket's taking game number 1. So if we actually break it down, though, the idea behind having these VTubers be part of it would make sense if Konami is also going to do a broader push to have more people checking out Rush Duel and via Rush Duel Duel Links as well, just like when they had those streamers checking out Master Duel around the launch of Master Duel. It would be incredibly beneficial for Konami if you truly want to try and have a second renaissance for Duel Links as a whole, as a product for people to come, or as a platform for people to both enjoy Rush Duel and Duel Links, the speed duel format. You got to get it out in front of people, and you got to make it look appealing, right? Because like right now, the biggest hurdle that Konami has is that Duel Links has a reputation as being a pay-to-win version of the game. Lamau, why would you play Duel Links, etc. Konami has a very big problem where they need to break people's opinion of that, because like, even if that is still kind of true, and I'm not going to sit here and defend the game has gotten better, but there's so much more that it can do. But if they actually unironically want to get fresh, a fresh look at the game, they have to make significant changes to the game itself to make it easy for people to get in. I don't know how you do that specifically, but you need to get the game in front of people in a way that is appealing to them. On top of that, you also need to specifically I'm gonna repeat myself here. You need to get it in front of people. So by doing something where you are effectively marketing it through these communities, hopefully that gets people to check it out. Offerings of the Doomed in the draw phase to pop the Void Ogre. Rocket Tracer will take that opportunity to pop it instead to get another body on the field. Hello, Dom the Kid. Hello, hello. Couple of people in Rush community already made Duel Link accounts for such a reason, at least they claim so. I mean, okay, that's cool, but they also have a really interesting but fundamental issue of how do they get these communities to commingle in peace, right? Because so we were having a bit of a conversation about this in the Discord earlier. It didn't really necessarily go anywhere that much, but like there's a very strong possibility. I mean, well, not a strong possibility. It's going to go one of two ways. It's either going to create an antagonistic friction between two separate communities, or you find a way to get people to be, friendly and support each other, basically. And the only way for you to achieve that second goal would be for both communities to get what they want. Had a thing in Discord I was in with like a bunch of Duel Links players hating on Rush players, and that's unfortunate. I hate to see that. I can understand. Do I smoke? No. Why would you ask that? Like, what I just lost my train of thought. What the hell? I'm really sad to hear that, if that is the case, the case rather, that like, the thing is, you get these VTubers to promote it, but what's the point if they only play it for one promotional campaign? The same reason that you did that with Master Duel. The whole point of a promotion isn't to like convert the people that you pay to promote the thing or whatever. You're not trying to convert them. You're trying to get their audiences to check it out. And also, as the others have said, these are people who play Master Duel on the regular. So the goal would be, hey, I checked it out. I actually like this, and I would like to continue, right? And then you get free promotion from the fact that these communities will have ongoing engagement. Mod call, sorry. Hello, DM it to me on Discord. Same name. Hello, Bear Bloom. Good to see you, my friend. Like, again, the things that we're going to be looking for at the Tokyo Game Show and in the upcoming the leaks and whatnot is we have, okay, let's break it down. What are the critical questions facing both Duel Links players and incoming Rush Duel players? They are, number one, if you are a Master Duel player coming to the game because of Rush Duel, will you have a crafting system? Okay. DM it to me. If there is no crafting system, then that's kind of whatever, I guess. The status quo is the same. So option 1A is no crafting. Nothing changes. Duel Links is still mobile. Gotcha. Option 1B is yes, crafting for both Rush Duels and Speed Duel. Somehow. Hopium. That is the best hope. That is in fact a bug. Spectate bug, restart that game. It doesn't count. Now, crafting does not... So, crafting does not have to be one-to-one like Master Duel. It can be like box chips, expanded, etc. However, the worst option that I can think of, honestly, is option 1C, crafting of some sort for Rush Duel only. This I see as the worst possible world. Now you may ask, now why would that be the worst option? That would be the worst option, in my opinion, because Speed Duel players who have kept this game alive will be upset, perhaps stop playing. If so, you need more Rush Duel players to fill the void. And this is needless loss of consumers. So I really hope they don't do that particular option. The other thing that Konami needs to figure out when it comes to integrating these two communities, will the game support playing only one format, or do you need to play both for maximum gain? What do I mean by this? If you come in as a Rush Dueler, or you have no interest in Rush Duel, will you have the same amount of content? Or will you lose out if you ignore the other? What do I mean by this? Let's say that we're gonna take both options. If you are a Speed Duel player right now who has supported this game for a while, Rush Duel comes out, will there be boxes? Okay, will you get the same number of boxes, cards, events per duel style as before? Blackwing, ignore that part. We're not talking about that. We're not being insulting here. We want to evaluate this as objectively as possible. If both types of game get as much support as currently in the game, best option. Now, why is this the best option, you may ask? Because both sides of the coin benefit. If you are somebody interested, if you are interested in both games, you get resources for both. If you are interested in just one format, you get double resources for that format. Absolute win-win. The downside is going to be we get half the boxes, events as usual, but one for each format. What does this mean? Imagine that you have 4 weeks of events. Per month. Currently, it is 4 Speed Duel. Will we get 2 and 2 Speed Rush? 3 and 1 Speed Rush, etc.? If so, worst option, in my opinion. Because imagine, and look at it, you have to look at it from the Rush Duel player's perspective as well. Imagine you come into the game specifically for Rush Duel and you are told you have to build a Speed Duel deck using your precious resources that you want to use on Rush Duel to build a deck capable of doing the Speed Duel events that you give zero crap about. Don't care at all for. Is that really what you want to do? Because that sounds like an absolute, that sounds like a disaster. So like, it's kind of weird. It's like, Konami's almost in this like self-inflicted, like catch-22, where the only way that you make people happy is if you like fundamentally make the game better for people. Like that's like the only way people are gonna be happy. Blackwing, they're not gonna mix boxes. They will be completely separate. We already know that. Gabriel Cow. I will host Rush Duel tournaments, at least initially. Reliant, the question is not whether or not they have freed up developers. The question is, do you put those developers... Oh, we got Adges. We have to wait. Rant will continue in just a few moments. Not rant, discussion. Gear Changer is going to go ahead and modulate our levels, allowing us to go into a Ding Girsu. Ding Girsu gets sending. White Princess will keep this from being lethal, but that's going to leave us on 2 cards against 2 monsters, 2 back row, protected by Ding Girsu. That will be a scoop. Game number 2. No, I will support both formats initially. And it will depend on how... It's going to depend on 2 factors. Player base reception and how much I personally enjoy it. I will definitely commit to at least an initial month of tournaments to see what it's like. I hope Sevens becomes a new cross duels in Duel Links. I don't particularly like that viewpoint, but I understand it. And I do... Sorry for the ads, guys. Locking down that final back row. Dark Hole, wipe the field. Destroy, bring out the Dreary Doll. Candina, searching for a copy of Licorice. This is going to be lethal. Attack, Licorice, tag out, bring forth to the field. Lethal. Game number 3. Is Tenyi doing good? Like only 3 of them entered in today's tournament, Giorfio. So it's not really a good look at it. Here was today's breakdown. Okay. What did I say about the develop? Oh, so on the topic of the developers, okay. It's not, the number of developers is not the issue. It's the investment that you're going to put into the game. So you currently have effectively 2 games, right? You have Master Duel, which is your big cash cow. You have Duel Links, which is the old cash cow that still makes money, but less than Master Duel. Okay? You're going to put the vast majority of your resources towards the products that make you the most money. Duel Links, again, Duel Links is not in a state where they need to abandon it. They're going to continue to support it. They have no reason to stop supporting it. But they have less reason to push the game more than Master Duel. So I'm a little skeptical at the concept of Duel Links is going to get a bunch of like tender love and care. I could be wrong. Like maybe they do, but like Master Duel already barely receives support. Like the events in Master Duel are extremely limited, boring in my opinion. They don't put much effort into it. They barely support it with like new mats, sleeves, icons, etc. Absolutely drag Hino by at least like twice as much. So how much like extra developer time do you want to put towards your lesser product? And again, I'm not saying this to be like Duel Links has been it's not fair to say on maintenance mode, because it's maintenance mode games are in a much worse state. But anyone who has been with this game since the beginning can tell that they don't put in the same effort that they used to in the beginning. Okay? But at the same time, and what do I mean by that? I mean the type of events. We used to get a ton of different event types, like the towers, the RPG event, etc. Now it's all character unlocks and raid duels. Mod call, got you. It is 2-1 for you. Let me double check. It is in fact 2-1 for you. Reset match. Quick report. 2-1 for Mekong. Now, neither Gladiator Island is in fact another a one that they did. Yes. Now, if a product like Master Duel, which is their current cash cow, barely gets support, can we really expect them to put in not only the level of support that Duel Links has currently been getting, but to double it x2 and have both Speed Duel and Rush Duel getting the same level of support? Like, that honestly seems crazy to me, unless specifically Konami is intending for a massive, and I mean absolutely massive, push at putting Duel Links / Rush Duel into the public consciousness, the Yu-Gi-Oh player public consciousness. You would have to be really intending to put it to push it back into the forefront, and I'm not convinced that's the case. They still do those on occasion, Serena. That's a relatively easy one for them to do. So anyways, hopefully that answers that topic of like, what are the developers gonna do? It's a big question mark. We don't know. All we can do is wait until both the Tokyo Game Show, the leaks that we're gonna get around that time, and then the release of the game proper. They have to make it 200% more cheap and stop this grind mechanics. Well, grinding is always going to be part of a game, Box It. The only way that they can realistically lessen that is to make it easier for people to bypass the grind, probably with money. And what do I mean by that? Like, let's be real. Konami wants to make money. You want to skip the grind, right? Why is there not the ability to just buy character unlock tickets? I'm not saying that's like an ideal scenario, but imagine if you could buy a character unlock ticket for like $3 or whatever. Do you know how many people would do that? Imagine you could buy skill unlocks for $1 or whatever. People would complain about it, but people would also, okay, hilariously, triggering the Lancia, although it doesn't actually summon. Oh, Lancia triggers but can't summon because of the skill restriction of favorite duel. Funny. Like Fan Luna said, you create the problem and sell the solution. Is that ideal? No. But think about all the people like Decade and the other, like, you know, YouTubers who maybe get out the game and then think about coming back. And they come back and they're like, okay, yo, I heard this this Speedroid deck is really good. I want to play it. And then you have to sit there and go like, yeah, about that. The character is currently no longer available and there's nothing you can do. And they're like, oh, that's cool. That's all right. I got this character unlock ticket. I can use that, right? Yeah, no. Unfortunately, the character unlock ticket doesn't work for them. Oh, damn. Like, what am I? Can just go to the shop and just buy a new one, right? No, you can't. Sorry. Like, there's all these hurdles that are just put in a way that, like, literally do not need to exist. Like, just fix the, like, even if you could fix the problem with, like, literally, like, yo, just money, though. What are we talking about, Gabrakako? You want to buy my account? No. You will pry this account from my cold, dead hands. This account is literally going to the grave with me. Hello, Hiden. Although, unironically, being offered that much money is like way more than these accounts typically sell for. Even like a super whale account like mine. Alrighty, we have reached. No puzzles, you're with us forever. So Heat, the thing you have to realize is that accounts are literally never gonna sell for what they're actually worth. It just doesn't work that way. You get a fraction of what you put into it. We're talking like 1% of what you put into it. 2%, something like that. It just doesn't work that way. Who are our lucky X2s today? It is Alia and NeedX. Alia and NeedX. You topped X2. Where did the sound go, by the way? Music, mod check, music, mod check. Do I have Bitcoins? No. That stuff is a scam. I'm good, bro. All righty. Well done. We will be going to the top 16 here momentarily. I shop in Bitcoin, your account. See you prefer. Yes, words. Do I actively play any fork of Yu-Gi-Oh, Master Duel, Duel Links, TCG, or anything else? I, in fact, play all of them, Aich. I play Master Duel. Currently, the deck that I play the most in there is Labyrinth, which is also, unironically, my main deck in the TCG. And I play Duel Links. I literally just uploaded a KC Cup climb from Friday. I just don't have time to play tournaments. I'd like to play more. Hey, I ain't just a simp. Come on. I also like my Tri Brigade. Okay, maybe we simp a little bit. Yo, Booba. Yo, how you doing, my girl? Can I help? Duel Links event chat. I sent with side decks, but that's fine, Alia. Just don't use it. All righty. I am going to go ahead and do the top cut breakdown. So chat, please stick around for 1 second. And I will be right back. Full Metal, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. No, Eli is just busy right now. And it's also pretty easy for me to do the top cut when it's only 16. It just takes a few moments. It's a way bigger deal when it's you know, a full tournament breakdown and I'm trying to just get stuff started. That is your interesting. Uh-oh, not looking good, boys. Now, obviously, take this with a grain of salt because, you know, there was only 42 players today, but damn, though. I think Odd Eyes is going to be the deck to keep an eye on. Oh, no. Oh, Monka Giga. I'm actually, like, these lists are like very identical. Is there like an Odd Eyes Discord where people are just like, yo, this is the deck to play? This has to be a YouTube deck or something. Ilrain, yes. I don't understand how Noblest keeps getting this bug, dude. Is this account just cursed? Your account is literally cursed. I'm aware, Lemon. I'm there. I don't know, man. At this point, I think you're just gonna have to start taking these L's. Noble, at this point, I cannot keep granting you restarts. This will be a game loss. Try resetting your device. Okay. Now, with the understanding that we did not have very many Tenyi in today's tournament, and I do expect Tenyi to be a much larger part of the KC Cup event, here is the breakdown for the top 16 in the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 295. Top 16 break. Yo, Chaotic Chibi, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I was distracted for a moment. It is, in fact, 2 kitties. Well, you're in luck. I also happen to love cats. All right, let us get this started here. We are in the top 16. Set 2 pass versus DDD. Good luck, gamer. Oh, she is out. She will not care at all. Oh, they're not going to care at all right now. All right, that was enough to end the turn. Lancia was the... Wait. So... literally hitting the Dark Contract shuts down our turn. We immediately activate to bring out the Blackluster Soldier, adding BLS to hand, activating. Hey, where did the Lancia come from? Ah, we shotgunned it turn 1. That's why we passed. Okay. Zeko taking game number 1. We should get called by. It'd be interesting. I think called by in a meta where there's not a ton of hand traps is actually kind of a fascinating world to be in. I think the other conversation, the hand trap that might be interesting to get that people have been, you know, like what limit 3 should we get in the next box? What is this the time to finally get Effect Veiler? Is it time? Is it time to get Effect Veiler? Breakdown is not correct. Let me get that. Edit com breakdown. Time to have Ash. Not sure I agree. I want to be very careful with... I personally would want to be very careful with the inclusion of hand traps to Duel Links. I don't want to go crazy with them. Doesn't Chinese Duel Links have Ash? Yes. Yeri, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. It's not that it's necessarily that it's too much. It's just that it fundamentally changes the way that the game is. And do we want that? Is that where we want the game to go? Some people will say yes. I say no. Jian Trainer, we're going to first get a copy of the Dark Contract, Savant Kepler, Get Burnin'. And also we got one more. No back row though. This is kind of spooky. We do have Lancia during the main phase though. Shotgun in it. We have Dark Ruler no more. We have Droll. Ain't that crazy enough? Not really. Those cards are built for a fundamentally different game. The thing is that certain hand traps would be good in this game. Certain cards would be good. Infinite Impermanence absolutely would be good. Ash Blossom probably would be good. Effect Veiler probably would be good. Now the interesting thing would be, is there a world where hand traps were to come pre-limited? And would that be good? So for example, if they were to release, I don't know, choose 2 hand traps, Ash Blossom and Effect Veiler. If both of those came limit 3 initially, and then they were also competing with your powerful back row, is that a world where that is good and healthy? Like, I don't know, maybe. And that one Lancia is enough to keep Zeko from playing the game at all. And Needex will get lethal on turn 3, taking us to game 3. Can you use the Gaia the Dragon Champion fusion with the BLS skill? No. The skill specifically says Gaia the Fierce Knight or whatever. I think. Wait, hold on. Doesn't the? It depends on what the card says. Gaia. It becomes Gaia the Dragon Champion. No. Because the skill only works with Gaia the Fierce Knight. Yes, sir. Game 3. Bentai, you would absolutely not want those. Let me tell you about my messed up big toe. Hashtag feet lore. We're not going to actually go into it. Triple set the back row. We've got the BLS ready for the next turn. One of these is the fusion, which means it is dead. Don't have to worry about that. Only 2 back row to worry about. Now I want to see it more. No. Cosmic Cyclone on the Orthos. That will ensure you will not get poppin'. Dark Contract with the Gate is going to allow us to search here. Searching for... Is it going to be what we think it is? It is the Doom King Armageddon. Not what I was thinking, but this is probably going to get the job done. We're going to be able to activate our skill here. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Big If True. Crack down, get yoinkin'. Steal that Savant Thomas. This is a moment that is big spooky. Do we have any other plays? We are going to set one. Going in on the Manju, that's going to be another 1600 damage, leaving us on 1400 and putting us in a very precarious position. That said, we only need to out one back row, and assuming the last card in hand is not Lancia, we will in fact get to play a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Going for the Nightmare Phoenix. Get discarding, force out that back row. It is a Lancia of our own. Book of Moon cannot be used on the Link summon, so we will be unable to do anything here. We're going to special summon using the ritual spell, getting us a copy of the Blackluster Soldier. Chaos form will be the next activation. This will be a properly summoned ritual monster, and it will be in fact the legendary swordsman. No, it will not. Going for the super soldier here. Interesting. This is lethal, though, unless we have a hand trap. By crashing, we're going to be able to bring back the Gaia, and that is more than enough for lethal several times over. Zeko will take it and move on to the top 8. Well done. Let us find another match. You want to know the secret, Mujetsu? Spend money. Every box, even if I have the gems, I always do the deals. At bare minimum. That's how you save gems. Yep. Pepe Whale. Alrighty. And I will actually be right back once again, chat. Stick around.
Duel!
And sorry guys, we have I'm dealing with a plumber, so I have to engage with this situation. It sounded like we're gonna have to replace a pipe, which is gonna require moving a lot of stuff, so good times. Vision Hero Trinity lethal. Let's go. Alrighty. Thank you for your guys' understanding. Yeah, it's sounding so my bedroom is like immediately next door to the bathroom, which was having some issues, and it's sounding like they're gonna have to tear into the wall to get to it, which means I have to move a whole bunch of stuff in the very near future. Not happy about that, but obviously something that has to happen. I just have to get over it. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna, like I said, continue to be quite unhappy about it. Basically, Bork the world. Thanks for making things so difficult for me. I don't know if I would call this like a neurosis or not. I hate having appointments or deadlines. And not like, oh, it's like, I can obviously get them done. I just hate their existence. So for example, but it's like, it has to be a certain amount of time before I start to hate it. So for example, if I make a dental appointment, that doesn't bug me because I know it's like 6 months in the future. But when I get that like 1 week notification of, hey, your dental appointment's coming up, then I actively begin to hate it. It's almost like time, space, distance to event increases my disdain for it. Alrighty. Hitting that back row, it is the Book of Moon. We're going to go ahead and put our Endymion face down. Pendulum summon 1, 2, 3. We will then keep our opponent from being able to go into our Noble Dragon Magician with another copy of Book of Moon. But that's okay. We've got ourselves our Orchest Harp Horror, allowing us to get into the Galatea. Orchestrated Return, sending the Galatea, bring the Galatea back. With the Symbol Skeleton, we will then go for the Dingirsu, get sending, and we are going to send the... We actually decided to send the Ritual spell, but in the draw phase, activating Legendary Swordsman, suggesting that we have another ritual available. We are in fact running 2 copies of Chaos Form. Chaos Form number 2. Come forth, Legendary Swordsman. We will then use the Super Soldier Ritual to bring forth 1 more. Jude 11, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Full clear into an OTK. Let's go. Well done. I have a salad downstairs that I can go make. I think I'm gonna do it. I do apologize, chat, so I am gonna go quiet once again. When I return, I will be eating my salad. Be right back.
Duel.
Thank you for bearing with me, chat. Yeah, have your fun. By the way, Gate, don't think I didn't see how you added, like, I don't know, 15 new emotes.
Duel.
We have ourselves a chicken Caesar salad, extra dressing, and extra croutons. Don't mute. All right, we are fully in the top 8. What do we got in the top 8? We got BLS. We got Odd Eyes. We're probably gonna have a lot of Odd Eyes. 3 Odd Eyes, 4 Odd Eyes, a 10 Yi, BLS and a Destiny hero. Okay. So only 4 odd eyes in the top 8. Okay. Yo, what up, Sen? How you doing, my friend? Please do not join in the chicken brigade. As everyone knows, people on chicken are banned in this chat. It is unacceptable. Going for the odd eyes. A Meteor Burst Dragon. Bring back the Oath Dragon. We will then go for the Ebon Illusion. Bring forth the Trance, the Magic Swordsman. We're not done there, though. We're gonna dump the Orcust Harp Horror. Bring forth the Orcust Symbol Skeleton into the Galatea. Galatea, get recycling. Set our copy of Orchestrated Return. Orchestrated Return, send. The Galatea, bring her right back into a Ding Girsu, get sending. We're not done yet. Joker, searching for a copy of Wisdom Eye Magician. We will go to battle. Super Soldier will afloat. Attack 2, attack 3, get in for 2,500 and pass back to you. Super Soldier Ritual, come forth. BLS, we will then use the rarely used part of Gateway of Chaos to add a copy of Chaos Form to our hand. We will then activate Chaos Form into the legendary Swordsman. Dingirsu, protect. Unlucky, Summoner's Art. Adding a copy of Dragon Pit. Tributing off, allowing us to then scale the Wisdom Eye. Wisdom Eye into the Oath. Pendulum Summon. Going for the Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. We are gonna kill our opponent with style. There will be no next turn. Ragey Dragon, lethal. So, then, as a prolific master duelist, how do you feel about the most recent release? Have you been enjoying the Katos? Have you been enjoying the Mikonkos? When did the Merly ban list apply? End of the month. I didn't say anything about Mikonko. I was asking for an opinion on the new stuff. I have been slumming it in gold, so I haven't really faced many of the new decks yet. All right, in the top 8, we've got Curry versus Kaitos. Also Adge, sorry. By the way, we eat. Drill Dark into Celestial into Nightmare Phoenix. Start forcing out that back row. It is gonna be a Crackdown. Yoink. Malicious, bring Malicious to the field. Polymerization into Dystopia. Get burning. Malicious number 2 to the field. We will then activate our skill going in. Get poppin'. 19 lethal. Ito's taking game number 1. I'm actually conflicted on the new decks personally. I mean, I know they're new to Master Duel and not new to like the game in general, but they seem so weird. Like thematically they seem neat, but their play patterns, I don't know. They kind of seem like they operate on this whole axis of like, we don't actually want to interact with the opponent like at all. Lancia will shut down our turn. We are just gonna pass here. Is Mikanko good? A lot of decks you can just sort of like OTK them because they don't have the ability to interact with you. Mikanko's whole thing is that like they make themselves untargetable and their equips are untargetable too. So you're like, yo, what am I supposed to do against you? And Mikanko goes like, LOL, nothing, lose. But they're not perfect. Thank you, Kenpachi. Click them all. We're going to go ahead and return the artifact Lancia to the graveyard, along with the Karibo and Super Soldier Ritual. We will then activate Chaos Form. Triple back row to deal with here. It was a little spooky. Now this is the spicy little tech that Curry is playing in their version of it. Spellbook, Magician of Prophecy. Blue boy, get searching. Warning point. We are gonna stop this. You will not search for your wisdom. Hello, Che. What is dumb? What deck am I rooting for? I mean, it's kind of a tough call. On the one hand, I suppose I'm kind of interested in seeing one of the new decks do well. So intellectually, I would say Kenny winning it would be kind of cool. Like if you're talking about the KC Cup as a whole. BLS would be fun as neat as well. Lancia number 2. We will continue to not get to play the game. I literally said BLS as my second one of the two decks. I said like Tenyi or BLS would be cool to see win it all. I mean, we know the answer though. It's most likely going to be Raging Pendulum. And that's fine too, because that just means it, like, you know, the deck doesn't survive. Top decking a Spellbook of Secrets, Secret Search and Knowledge. Knowledge send Blue Boy. This might be a like crazy talk, but I actually kind of feel like maybe hitting something like Dragon Pit is a good way as well. I feel if you take Dragon Pit away from the deck or severely limit it, it hurts the deck a lot. Alrighty, game number 2 going to Kaitos. I don't think it's necessarily the mixing the builds that's the problem. It's the power of those mixed builds. I would actually argue that Yu-Gi-Oh players enjoy when they can brew builds like that.
Duel.
Alrighty. We have done our good deed for the day. The salad has been consumed. Normal summon Endymion. This will be able to force out the back row, or is Tenyi out? No. We will watch that match next. Ninaruru will be able to hit that back row. The power of the Magistus engine and giving up a little bit of your back row, or your extra deck rather. But I think, like, unironically, I think Dragon Pit the 3 hurts the deck a lot. I mean, obviously the answer is hit the skill in some way, but I would like the skill to stay playable. So I'm kind of unsure how you hit it and not remove it. Because here's the thing, I'm actually a big proponent of skills not getting slaughtered. There's a bunch of skills that I actually wish they would revert the changes for. Like, one of the biggest changes I wish that Konami would do is revert some of the nerfs to skills. Level Aug, level dupe, and level reduction, revert. Galaxy Xyz, yep, bring it back. I'm ready. Fan Luna, false. Balance and restart do not need to come back. No. Bork those skills. Yeah, I said it, and I ain't gonna take it back. I want the... So you want the TG skill to be send back any card? Sure. I agree. Although real... Oh, and we're in the battle phase. Okay. Well... We're dead. Revert Master of Destiny, agreed. And I don't even mean that as a joke. I actually loved Master of Destiny. One of my favorite decks of all time. No, bork you, Elmaz. Disagree. Are Tenyi Dej? No. Balance was a perfect skill. Ah, yes. The skill that literally lets you sculpt your hand in a game where having the perfect hand can literally not allow you to your opponent to play the game. Perfect, yes. Perfect skill. My monster cards back, please. I actually feel like a skill like my monster cards needs a rework. Not to be returned. Hand sculpting is weird. I don't like hand sculpting skills. But I do like the idea of what the skill was trying to do. Like, I don't know what the answer is, but finding a way to make it work somehow. Sure. Buff the evil hero skill? Agreed.
Duel.
Ah, yes, the rare brick from Raging Pendulum. Anomaly, you can run anything in the extra deck. I don't think it has to be anything. But I think they could loosen the the restrictions slightly. New box when? End of the month. With the release of the new world. So September 28th. Shaman of the Tenyi, bring back the monk. Heavenly Dragon Circle, scoop, lethal. I guess Rush is supposed to be the main gameplay of this game. No, not necessarily, James. They're not gonna literally like remove speed duels. And Tenyi. Tenyi, okay, chat. Tenyi can beat Set 1 Pass. Is that too powerful? Yes.
Duel.
All right. Now you have no excuses, Juninho. Pendulum Call, allowing us to sculpt our hand here. Activate Raging Pendulum. Pendulum summon for 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're gonna get into Abyss Dweller. Noble Dragon Magician into the Shooting Riser. Okay, what the hell is this card? When an opponent's monster declares an attack while you have no cards in your hand, and this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card from your graveyard, then end the battle phase. What? So this is a Battle Fader at home. All right, Vessel, send Shithana, add Fishuda to the field. Draco, Berserker of the Tenyi, 3 effects, gain 1,000 life points. Wait. So Draco Berserker literally counters it. So because it was not able to summon itself to the field, we cannot end the battle phase. GG, no lethal. Tenyi moving on to the top 4. The dreaded words, yes, the dreaded words, and if you do. So your top 4 is Tenyi, Raging Pendulum, and BLS. Is that literally the trifecta of the meta that we can expect in the upcoming KC Cup format? Bonko, unfortunately not possible, because on one side of the bracket we have a Raging Pendulum mirror, and on the other side we have Tenyi versus BLS. Ban every deck that wins a match. Done. Just one moment, guys. Sorry. We're waiting. Next tournament, you expect me to give you the better bracket? I got you. What's going on? Where you at, Lemon? Wonderful. Always has to be at least one mute per tournament. We have reached it. We are going to start things off with a Blackluster Soldier, activating our skill here. Return those cards to the graveyard. Add a copy of Legendary Swordsman to the hand. We will also set a Chaos form. Activating Endymion. We're going to get the Artemis Search, adding another copy of Endymion to our hand. We will then pop the Artemis to draw a card and send one back to the deck. Get Filtering. Spellbook of Secrets, allowing us to draw a Spellbook of Knowledge. Endymion does in fact happen to be a spellcaster. Get out of here. Draw two. Set two and pass the turn. One of these is in fact dead, but the other two will be live. Lemon, who is playing Tenyi, has to break through 2 back row, a 3K beater with the 5 cards we got in hand. What's going to happen if both players end in a draw? Then you play again. Crack down, get yoinkin'. Show a circle. No circle. Where is Thunder Dragons? Question mark, exclamation point. We do, however, have Cosmic Cyclone, which we will use on the other back row, which is another crackdown. Okay. No more interruption. We have Vishuda. Vishuda going to be able to return the crackdown to hand. That's going to give us back our original Vishuda. This will be a level 8 synchro. Does not go for Baxia here. Instead goes for the Berserker. Interesting. Are we just not running Baxia? Well, I mean, technically speaking, this still gets us there. Shaman of the Tenyi, get poppin'. 1,000, 3K, lethal. Hello, Atlas. How you doing, my friend? Game 2. Well, I can obviously not confirm or deny whether we have Baxia.
Duel.
Lancia. No audition. He cut Baxia for Shishao. Base choice. Set 1, set 2, pass the turn. Good luck, gamer. BLS to the field. We're going to be able to use our skill here. Why can't Konami just give us better BLS support instead of creating stupid skills? So Pixie, what do you expect them to do, by the way? Like, what do you mean by better BLS support? Do you mean better BLS cards? You have to understand that a mechanic like Ritual is inherently broken. The only way any Ritual deck is ever good is if it breaks the mechanic in some fashion. And if you get that support, you're not going to use it on Blackluster Soldier. Why would you? It makes no sense. You would play it with good rituals. We will get the concession scoop. Our back row was probably bluffs or dead. So we will be going to a game 3. A better example, Pixie, is take an archetype that will literally never be good. Let's say you're Konami and you're like, we want Amazonas to be good again. And then you look at the meta and you're like, oh, they'd be going up against like Orchist and like all these other decks. How in God's name do we make Amazons good? Their cards suck. They don't do anything. We give them a good skill. I mean, that's like the entire point of skills. Skills literally exist to lift bad decks up to the level of good decks. That's their purpose.
Duel.
At least make the skills look cool. What do you mean look cool? Maybe I just don't understand what the complaint is about. You don't like that there's cards in the graveyard? I mean, don't get me wrong. If you have a problem with this particular skill, you know, it's a great discussion to have. But I don't know, like, we literally have the ability with this skill, and I think this is where the discussion should go. We have a skill that literally makes me go, I want to summon Blackluster Soldier. I want to summon this card. This is like one of the best summons in my deck, going like as my first opening play. That's a win in my book. Now, is the skill overtuned in other areas? I think that's a discussion worth having. Like, should it get you the chaos form, for example? I think that's a debate worth having. Like, if this skill was too good and I needed to nerf it, that's the first place I would go. But anyways, it's here. It's the meta for now. Let us enjoy it. We do have the circle to dodge, which means we can special summon out, but we are not going to get the add to hand, only the dump. Hitting the bluffed Spellbook of Secrets. Well done. You have been debated. Gonna go for the monk. Alright, we are gonna be able to clear here. We, in fact, do not have the Link BLS. That would be a bit much, I think. Add Hara, add the Ashuna back to hand. How do you join the Meta Weekly? you become a subbed member of the Decade Meta Discord. Twitch.tv/Decade. Going for Shaman of the Tenyi here. Get discarded. Get reviving. You are banned from the Decade Discord. Well, how did you manage that? That's pretty impressive. Are we really not gonna go for Berserker here? Okay. Even our opponent on 1400, but we are gonna be able to crack back here. I feel like this might have been a misplay, but who knows? We are going to go for an Endymion summon here. We're going to go ahead and recycle one here. Did this get us to a ritual? Why does it say top 8? Because I forgot to update it. Thank you for reminding me. This is in fact the top 4. How did BLS survive the Tenyi turn? Display. All good though. Be kind, people. Misplays happen. And this should still be lethal. Wait, no, it's not. It's actually not lethal. Because we weren't able to use the Wait, what? Oh, we used the... I keep forgetting. So we used the other effect to not gain life point. 2 effects. It all comes down to that back row. What the? Lies! Dirty, dirty, filthy lies! However, we have the lost win. Scoop it up. GG. No re. Hurry, we'll take it and move on to the grand finals. Well done. Good run, Lemon. Good attempt at the end there. Don't worry, Lemon. It happens, my guy. Don't let it get to you. And this will be game number 3 between Shu and Aaron. Nah, half the point of these tournaments is for it to be a learning experience.
Duel.
Oh, you're right. This is in fact not Aaron. My bad. My bad. Hey, 2 level 6 is allowing us to go into the Beatrice. Galatea, Harp Horror, bring out the symbol skeleton. Oh, yes. Raging Orchest is here. It is still top tier. I'm gonna go ahead and set our copy of Orchestrated Return. That'll be a draw too. Do we think Raging Pendulum can survive another ban list? You would hope not. But I do hope it, if they go about hitting it, you do hope that they do it smartly and not just like take like a hammer to it. But that's usually Konami's approach. Like, I think it's unfortunate that Speedroid just got deleted. They could have taken back like one of the Speedroid hits at the very least. We're gonna go ahead and scale here. Scale the oak, scale the pit. Praying for some Sidra Unlimited. They probably won't do anything like that until they are ready to release more Cyber Dragon support. Hello, kitty. Too late. And into the window she goes. What's the game plan, Shu? What are you gonna do? We have finally decided what we're going to do here. Going for the Dweller in defense position, allowing us to then bring forth the Noble Dragon Magician. Noble Dragon into Shooting Riser. Shooting Riser. Get dumping. Are going to send the Kalima the Haze. Dephros back to the field, turning our scale. Into a Zeta. Hey, Lemon, don't worry about it, man. It happens, bro. Got a thick old hand. A used up Beatrice. King Girsu. Who we can get rid of and be revived off of the skeleton. Adding the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon back to our hand. Are gonna go for the tribute. By doing so, and revive the Dingirsu. Who's number one, in my opinion, to take KC Cup, like player-wise? Oh, one of the Japanese players does. Dwellers to no graveyard. Right. We'll be going for Raging Dragon here. Unless we have a hand trap, this will be GG. Oh, as the deck? Probably Raging Pendulum. Oh, we do have Kalima, though. That will keep this from being lethal. There is, in fact, the next turn. How's the top four? Double Raging Pendulum, BLS, and Tenyi. Damn, Murata, you got him. Activate the Queen Jin here. Bring back the Shooting Riser. Using both of those to go into a Ragey Dragon of our own. And wipe the field. Attack 1. Attack 2. And Shu comes back from the brink. Claiming the victory and moving on to the grand finals. Well done. Gamba on the winner? Sure. He can do that. Who wins? Hurry. BLS. Shu. Ragey. Gotta save it up for the 1 million points, Elmaz. Whoa, all in on raging. Unfortunately, too late now, my friend. I said it for a couple minutes and it's already passed. Oh man, we got some collusion going on. We got some third eye collusion going on. And here we are, the grand finals of the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 295 KC Cup Edition. Only 5 more to go until the big 300. Maybe something will happen for that one. We'll see. Regardless, we're gonna start things off with a Gateway to Chaos. Searching for a copy of Blackluster Soldier Legendary Swordsman. We are going first here against Raging Dragon. That is not ideal. Pendulum Summon. Bring forth Blackluster Soldier, the OG themselves. Activating the Soul of Light and Darkness. Adding Super Soldier to hand. We will then use Endymion. Endymion will attach a copy of Artemis to themselves, searching for another Endymion. Put it into the hand. We'll then pop and get a little draw recycle. Oh, hold up though. Popping our field spell instead. We must Ah, okay. Searching for a copy of the Spellbook of Knowledge. Why not pop the Artemis there then? Why pop the field spell? We are now 11 cards deep. Started at 30. Deep. Draw. BLS. Activating Pendulum Call. Discarding Pendulum Call. Gale the Oath, Gale the Pit. How did we go? +3? Endymion. Artemis is a +1. We then used Spellbook of Knowledge for Spellbook of Secrets for Knowledge. Send the Endymion. Draw 2. Dragon Pit is going to take out the Lost Wind, leaving us with 1 usable back row. It's spooky. Pendulum Summon for 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We have access. We have immediate access. Oh, this is just brutal. Not only do we have immediate access to Trish if we're running it, but if we stop the Trish play, we have access, well, we would have access to Raging Dragon. We are going to go for the Ruddy Rose Dragon. Banish the entire graveyard. Into a Dark Rebellion. Get reduced. We'll then go to the battle phase. Crack down, get yoinkin'. We're gonna crash the Tackle Crusader. Tackle Crusader goes to the graveyard. We will get one more turn. So for those of you wondering why it wasn't lethal, Dark Rebellion already activated an attack and cannot do so again. Monsters can only declare one attack. How does BLS win here? Well, we have Lost Wind, so that deals with one monster. Envoy into Chaos form. Maybe? How do you envoy? Good point. Be quiet. I mean, they can still chaos form here. They can book one of these, save the Lost Wind for the other. You can book and track down ×2. Can't skill though. Well, you know, what are you gonna do, Lucky? You will just go to the end phase. Dragon Pit Magician, gonna be a bit of an annoyance here. This card, unironically, is like half the reason the skill is so broken for this card or this deck. Just being able to force out a back row every single turn. Pendulum Summon for 2. For hey lethal, letting our opponent farm us. Shu will take game number 1. Two. Honestly, Hans, It would fix a lot of the problems with. All right. Unfortunately for Curry, we are going first once again.
Duel.
We're going to go ahead and special summon Envoy of the Beginning. This will allow us to trigger our skill, getting a copy of Legendary Swordsman. At 3 and pass the turn. Absolutely not, PTRG. Not over yet. Never mind. We opened Pendulum Call once again. Double Pendulum Call once again. Gale the Oath. Gale the Pit. Activate the skill. Ripple back row to deal with here. Don't know how many are bluffs, though. He did not add... Electing to discard the Camel Lump. It hit the bluffed Chaos form. Pendulum summon for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good Lord, we have done it again. Gonna put Noble Dragon Magician face down. Does open up a Raging Pendulum play unless We have exactly another interruption. We are gonna go for it. Might as well. We have the crack. Is it over though? We added legendary. Not sure it's over. How does he clear the board with legendary without access to chaos form? He may actually have a lethal play here. No coaching, though. Wait, did we misplay by... So we needed to not summon this first. Ruddy Rose, Banish, the graveyard. Not quite lethal, but it might as well be. Did it matter even if we cleared there? Did we have lethal? Had we played that correctly, did we have lethal? I don't think we had lethal. Wait. So we can evaluate when we go to the when we look at the decks. But so with the play that we made there, had we gone into Pentastag first, then the Tackle Crusader does nothing. Shu won with Raging Pendulum versus Curry on BLS. Yeah, it wasn't lethal. Okay. It was lethal, however, with Cerberus, correct? Cerberus doesn't pop the face down? Does it not? Ah, okay. Well, that answers that. All right, so here are your two finalists. Shu. We are playing the one Kalima the Haze. Rocking the Ruddy Rose. Rocking the Trishula Zero. Triple Tackle Crusader. Here is Curry's Blackluster Soldier deck list. So only one Chaos form, if we were curious. Triple Lance. Triple Blue Boy. Triple Secrets. Knowledge. Fate. Then we had Aaron on the Raging Orchest. Lemon. He in fact has the Baxia. Lies. Deco's list. Joe Curry's second deck. Rookies. Juninho. With the friggin' Hasuki. And Kaitos with the Destiny Hero. All right. We have reached the end of another Meta Weekly. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with us today. Will Grand Prix be no side? Yes, both of my events this week will be no side. Let us find somebody to raid. And then I'm going the heck to bed. I'm tired. Anybody to send some love to? Raid Uchiha? Sure. I got you. All right, see you guys next time around. And we go.